feeling like I'm upside down, so I'm gonna turn it all around. Upside down. Upside down. Gonna turn it all around. Upside down. You just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be gone. So distant when you're home, always hanging by your phone. Do I even know you? And I get paranoid sometimes, 'cause I know that you ain't mine, and I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be
Hello everyone, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I got done a little bit too much, that's on me. I think it's like a couple of days I would know how to do stuff, but nope. Big old nope-a-ronies. But, any hoozles, I want to start off by saying I apologize for not streaming last couple of days. But hi, model please. But it's me, your Dragon from Dragon TV. See me, your Dragon Saint here on this wonderful Tuesday evening to try and get back in the flow. I'm not streaming the last couple of days again. I do apologize about that. Just things were out of my control and it just didn't want to work out. Because wanted to stream Sunday, but then I get told, like shortly after I get home, hey, the family's coming over 8 o'clock, and I was like, oh damn. And I had a feeling that they're gonna be here for a little while, so I was like, just have to do last minute cancellation, which I hate doing. I really hate doing it. But I was like, hey, I gotta cancel tonight. We'll do it Monday night. You know, we get home, take a shower, relax for a bit, start at 9, do some Dynamax adventures, try and see if we get a shiny Lugia in like under 17 temps. But nope, it just didn't work out either, because while I was at work, it was a spur of the moment, hey, let's have a family dinner. We get everyone there, it was us eat food and hang out. And like, I didn't want to be the one person that just didn't want to be part of it, so it's like, I don't want to be rude. And it's like, alright, I'll join in. I'll go out. And like they wanted it to be this time, and I was gonna be late. I had to get home, take a shower, all that stuff. So by the time we get there, it was 7 o'clock. And I think we left at like just before 8:30, which normally wouldn't be a bad time, because you get here just at 9. I can get everything booted up, going and whatnot. When I tell you I was yawning really bad and I was zoning out pretty bad, I was yawning really bad and I was zoning out really bad. I was probably at least once every 5-6 minutes I was yawning, like all the way home. I'm pretty sure there's 2 major moments on the way home I just completely zoned out. It's like going from this point, don't remember much. I remember a little bit before, a little bit after, and it goes on a little bit longer, and I just blank out again. And I just get back in, like, everything, like, later, and it's like, oh, we're here now. It was bad. It was bad, and even trying to get everything booted up and going, it's just... By the time I even got sat back down, it was like 9, it was after 9:30, so it was just... No, that's why I posted, like, just before, like, you gotta no stream tonight either, just... And when I say it was bad, like, it was bad. Because even then, like, having slight internet issues as well. And I don't know what was going on either. I think probably a couple hours later, I just fell asleep. I didn't even mean to do it. I was just just laying on the couch or the sofa bed. And then all of a sudden, it was just gone. I wake right back up, and it's like, oh, what time is it? Oh, it's 1:30. I'm pretty sure I dozed off at like 11:30-ish, somewhere around that time. Because I remember it was So I remember it was like, I'm gonna wait for it to hit midnight so I can do the Cinderace Terror Raid for the week. Or at least like for the day. I have to worry about it later. And it was like, oh yeah, I could probably do some shiny hunting because we got 30 minutes, whatever, until that happens. All the spawns reset. And that's the last thing I remember, because after that, it was... I wake back up at 1:30 in the morning, it's like, oh! Okay, I must have been way... way more exhausted than I thought, so... Yeah, so again, I do apologize, like... All family stuff is just throwing everything out of whack. So I'm hoping for Thursday, because Thursday is when I'm hoping to do the affiliate anniversary on that day after I get home from work. Because that'll be 6 years on Thursday. Well, it'll be just chill day, because like there's been so much going on already, like this year. Even this month already. It's just... I just want to chill. Like, the same thing with like the birthday, a couple weeks ago. I just want a chill day. That's all I want, just a chill vibe, hang out. Play a little bit of Halo, a little bit of Pokemon. But... After Friday, for sure, we'll be back to normal. Schedule and everything. So yeah, this week it was just kind of be go with the flow kind of thing. Just whatever on Thursday. Probably end up doing more Star Rail on Saturday. And then I promise we'll go do Pokemon Dynamax Adventure on Sunday. That is a guarantee. I promise, because by that point it should be good, barring any internet issues until then. So, yeah. But I'm not gonna do anything crazy on Thursday. Again, like, hopefully we can do it Thursday. If not, I'll just put it to Saturday. If I can stream Thursday, I'll try to do a little bit of a stream Thursday, just to kind of... I hate not streaming when I can, and then just whatever happens, just happens. Like Monday, like yesterday. Wasn't even aware of it, just hey, spur of the moment, I gotta go. It's like, shit. But yeah, it's been a heck of a week, to put it lightly. But next week for sure, everything is gonna go back to somewhat of a regular schedule. Because I don't have to worry about Wednesday. Because next Wednesday I do have an appointment for the orthodontist for my braces, but that's not until 11:30. So plenty of time to do a normal stream and all the other stuff. So yeah, but just wanted to quickly lead off with that. So again, I do apologize for the last couple of days. It's just been wacky, and it's been weird. But I am enjoying the time with the family. I'm not saying I'm not, because I really am. It's just, family time is throwing all streams out of whack, and it is what it is. But yeah, so tonight we'll be obviously doing more Star Rail, doing more story. Finally get done with 4.1 of Planarcadia. Start 4.2, do that for a little bit. And then we'll finally do some Yao Guang pulls. Because we didn't do it on Saturday, and I thought we had enough time, but yeah. So we'll go a little bit longer tonight. Probably do about 2:30. Somewhere in that time frame. Of, trying to do some pulls, trying to get that stuff done. But yeah. So it doesn't show on Restream, but thank God I have the activity feed on OBS, because otherwise I would not have seen the watch streak. So, hi Tigris, congrats, and thank you for the watch streak. Much appreciated. The noise. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It doesn't show on Restream, but it shows on. I mean, it makes sense. To put it one way, it makes sense. But yeah, so. Oh yeah, one other thing I noticed on Saturday. So I didn't have it do like the auto, I guess, dialogue thing. Cause you have to hit start or whatever, and hit start on the controller to have it do the auto dialogue. I just manually did just the A button every time. That entire stream, no issues with input at all. Knock on wood. But yeah, so I guess for now on, or until further notice, we'll just do manual A button for dialogue. So it is what it is. But yeah, so we'll resume where we left off last time, which we'll go ahead and just boot this baby up. Because last time we were... I remember... oh yeah, we were talking with... we got done talking to Nihilux at the Perlux Corp. And we finally talked to Pearl. And turns out Nihilux wasn't part of the company. Stalker. And... she wanted us to enter into a sort of... I guess like a cooperation. Because she has her 3 supplicants, like the mask. We got 3. And she was wanting to try and draw out the copycat killer. She was wanting some cooperation with that, and we're like, yeah, no, sure, why not? Okay. But so it turns out Ashvale and Kuchiba were going to the Research Society meetup, where Full Wish was there doing a little public speaking. And I mean, just no one's surprised, it's a cult. She's doing some weird cult voodoo stuff. And again, I called it because she was wanting to instill fear and all that, so to rile people up for no reason, other than to try and get some power out of them. Just like Wish power, there was enjoyment. Fear works the same way, he gets power from it. So there's a good chance she is also a supplicant in the Phantom Moon games. But we don't have proof of it yet. But we have to assume she's the one behind everything. So... But she also was wanting to put on what's called the Star Rail Fest. And have the Nameless be there to kind of help us get more wish power and whatnot. And so of course she gets something out of it because she gets to draw out the copycat killer. This is why Asheville was a secret ace up the sleeve, so to speak. But yeah, different attractions of Bellabog, Lafu, Penacony. Went through all that, but lo and behold, we get into the Lafu area. We fight Daybreak Squadron. And then we get to Penacony and it's like, hey, they're turning your words against you because you had that interview when you first got there. To no one's surprise. Now people don't like you. And sure enough, it was a very badly edited, out of context interview. So, get to the last, I guess, tower area of the Penacony attraction. Fight Daybreak Squadron again, but this time they have a giant mecha pom-pom. and they all combine together to power it up. So you fight that. Then we end up, which I was kind of expecting, the not open yet Amphiorus area, but turns out we're in some weird place under the planet where I thought for sure we were gonna get the elation path at that moment, but turns out nope. Nope, that's just a weird area that no one's supposed to be at. And then we also find out Asheville is La Mancha, the supposed leader of the Galaxy Rangers. Which I kind of surprised me, I'm not gonna lie. Because I knew they had a sort of, not hierarchy, but someone was at least like the very top of it. Turns out it's him. But he's kind of laying low. Not shirking his duties, but just kind of want to relax for a little while, so that's why he's on Planarcadia. Doing that. But turns out the not Cinderborn, but the other three who have undergone the happiness surgery, which is apparently a procedure to make people not feel pain and become psychotic, happy people at the cost of not feeling, you know, sadness and whatnot. It's luckily Cinderborn didn't go through with it yet, but the other three did, and turns out the three of them were involved in the whole Sinwish Syndicate killing. Because they were there, and he had a shadow come and eat them, and it was like, yep, those three are guilty. He's not. He wasn't a part of it. He was just guilty by association. Because he's part of the squadron. But he's like, oh yeah, I smell something also there. It's the abundance. They have something to do with the abundance on this planet, so more than likely, Foolish is also a part of it. But, and all of a sudden, different, like, tears and, like, reality started appearing, but Pearl had a giant paintbrush and fixed everything. It turns out we were in a thing called the Torn Scroll dimension that no one was supposed to be in. And luckily, because of the so-called, chip, the playing chip that she gave us, had a tracker in it. And that's how she was able to find us and rescue us, so yay. Or, deceiving and whatnot. Yay. But, yeah, so now we resume, at that, moment. We're trying to get back there. So that way we can, proceed with the story. Trust me, you're not missing anything. I am just trying to get back into... There we go. So yeah, did not miss much. I was just trying to get back, here. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now, since we're here, we just gotta talk to everyone else.
Fulwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon games.
Yeah, because I think since we don't know... I know, it was also revealed that all three other members of Daybreak Squadron were supplicants because they all put on the same mask. Somehow. And so it stands to reason that she might have more, or there's someone else that's also in league and trying to set stuff up. So we don't exactly know yet.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
Yeah, just get some rest. Let us handle it.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
Yup.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
Yeah, that is true. She was pretty relaxed about it.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
Hey, what about Cinnaborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
Jesus.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Damn. Alright, bye.
It's almost
Jesus.
time. I should get back to work too.
Jesus. I mean, I get it, because he's part of the Happy Smile Society. I mean, it's called something else, obviously. But he's part of that group. But he's also part of the Daybreak Squadron, so I get it. But damn.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight.
Ah, that's all good, my dude. I was gonna stop you at first, but... You know, you're totally valid in what you did.
Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
It's like, fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
I am curious though, like, was he there at all during Pentaconi? Because, you know, Boot Hill shot that one bullet, and so all the other Rangers started appearing, so I'm curious if he was there.
We fought side by side in the past, and, well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Alright, fine. But why incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
I mean, it's not gonna be participating in the games.
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you?
No.
An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet.
I mean, consider what we went through during the entirety of Amphorius. I don't know about that.
Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
Should we avenge Scott? Should we? I mean, it is unfortunate, but at the same time, yeah. But also because that whole thing with the Daybreak Squad, and she has it out for us, so.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you?
Oh, funny you mention him. You should visit Pinnaconny at some point.
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon Games conclude?
We'll be part of the Express. Thanks for the offer, though.
I apologize for my presumptuousness. After all, becoming a ranger comes with loss, suffering, and vengeance.
Vengeance.
In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
The unsuspecting stranger who knows the truth of wrong from right. And remember, the eyes of the ranger are upon you. Anything you do, they will see.
Is there something else I can help you with?
Yeah, they've been around for a while. What you gonna do?
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed?
I mean, yeah, I would assume Pearl hasn't been here for that long. Obviously not the entirety of when they were founded, but they were here. She was here for some time.
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
Very true.
You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work.
Oh, damn.
Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
Alright, let's go over everything again just one more
Please.
time.
Be my guest. I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
A real holy laughter.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, where the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Planarcadia.
Coincidence? I think not.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the torn scroll and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Oh, right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
Ooh, that got something in her to start ticking.
Tisk. Ugh. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Moments later, in some corner of the city.
Again, Ashen Detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy. I ain't your buddy, pal. I ain't your pal, my guy. I ain't your guy.
I meant him.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
So they know each other. Interesting. Oh look, it's Yao Guang.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
Uh-oh.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now even my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you.
Wait a minute. She wouldn't be a new Emanator, would she?
I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Feykind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
She doesn't have one.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
So it's just like us. It could be interpreted either way.
And that itself is the answer.
the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
Wait. When they say they, are they referring to Aha?
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantom Moon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery.
Oh, there is a lot. There is a lot. And so apparently Evanescia is something to do with the abundance. Not entirely sure they're created by Aha or I don't know what they like the Eon of Abundance or whatever. I thought that tree was just a tree. And like it was just there, but apparently it's the Ambrosial Arbor of Abundance. I think that's what they were trying to what was it? They were trying to have bloom on the Luofu. But they got almost taken care of, just a little bit there. That's what the what Fantilia was trying to have happen, so she could be the more powerful.
Fullwish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle.
I'm just curious about Evanescia now. Like, apparently she's doesn't. I don't want to say influence, but she tries to plan things out for the supposed outcome of each game.
We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
I don't think she's declaring war, but She has to think she could win.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
I was about to say, does it sound like a bad idea? Take a stroll through the streets.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
That wouldn't be that moon talking, would it? Hey, Miss, got something wrong with it. It is the moon.
Now that everyone
Has names.
their appearance,
No need.
to keep further secrets
What began
as a spark
must grow
to wildfire.
as an extra one of these.
Fantasy games
Shall receive all
of my authority more than 3 minutes.
to become
The true permanent
beyond of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Hey, yo. The automated method no applies as necessary. Restriction. 5th is Sparksy. 4th is Daybreak Squadron. 3rd is Pearl. That's why this is getting caught out in blood like, oh shit. Hey yo. Raccoon Mask has been banned? What the hell? Things are about to get dicey. Castellan Hunter Silver Wolf? Oh, she's gonna join. Ooh. So Ashvale is second and we're first. Alright. Actually, the latest rank is higher than again. Come again more. If we come in the next update. That's interesting. Philosophy of the tourist.
It's squeak.
Those death notes? Interesting. Oh, I guess that's supposed to be Ashvale. That's funny. Hey, Lady Luck smile today. That's not a bad. Well, thank God I'm gonna go with her. Ashvale. Have you paid her a renter for Bubble.com? Yeah, I don't think Asheville's a good choice either. Here's number 3. Bruce Furley and Tiger Furley. I mean, 24/7. I mean... Show us somebody will get it done. I love them! They're hired! Hired on the spot! They're hired! Actually, way better than the other two, to be honest. Isn't Ferblix, I don't say the female, Furbo, but... Like, there's a giant lip. Oh, God. Answer in a capricious way. Answer in a profound way. Ah, you all suck. That was good. We have to get elation. I don't have enough to get there because we have what 4 right now. That'll probably be 5. Yeah, this is number 5. So we'll probably get the last one. Probably at the end of. I'd have to assume it probably the end of 4.2, probably, right? I mean, I would assume so anyway.
It's squishy.
Okay, so I get 160 from doing this one. Chat with your opinion about the fastest moon in the sky. Because right now it's that, but if we go and talk to her, the moon's gonna change again. Anyway, time to start 4.2 story.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke!
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
No, it won't.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it?
Nope.
Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real. Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
Yep.
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation. Which means...
Yep, the shit just got real.
Precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
So wait, would that make us an emanator of elation?
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
Yeah, why would they do this?
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
I mean, if this would have happened before, like, I'm pretty sure there would have been some record of it.
Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, The chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
In the historical records, instances of the Phantas Moon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim. Basically, unless what the Phantas Moon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
I mean, yeah, there has to be like a silver lining somewhere.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one. I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands, right? Right?
Unless that's what they want.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street!
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantas Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
It's a bat, not a golf club.
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain.
I mean...
Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Nah.
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
They picked a fight with us first. Well, me. I only did what I had to.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic? Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
What?
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
You know what? Sounds like a plan. A moment later, as you squeeze your way through the crowd.
You're back. Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantas Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
That's putting it lightly.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantas Moon wishes to see. A spectacular head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
I mean, here's the thing though. Asheville ain't gonna be the kind of person to do it. Pearl's not gonna do it. I highly doubt Silverwolf is gonna do anything. Like, because she doesn't want to go against the script in any way. That could lead the entire universe to destruction. Sunday's not gonna do anything. Or at least hope not. And then we're not gonna do anything. Daybreak Squadron is pretty much out of it. The only ones left is probably going to be either Full Wish or the other one that hasn't been called out yet. Alright, also Pearl, never mind, for the other one. Because, yeah, because Asheville's not going to do anything, Pearl's not going to do anything, Silverwolf probably won't do anything. Cindy's not going to do anything, we're not going to do anything. Daybreak Squadron is pretty much out of it. Oh yeah, Sparksy as well. I doubt Sparksy can do anything because we have her mask and she's not gonna do anything. So yeah, the only one that's really gonna do anything might be Full Wish. Unless Silverwolf decides to do something and Pearl decides to do something. But who knows?
Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye.
That's gonna be difficult.
The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at him. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC.
All of which is under Full Wish's umbrella.
Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some even are speculating that he is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the fans are part of the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station. I can, But you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
I mean, we could disclose what really happened, but that's not gonna change anything at this point. Things are too far gone, they'll just think it's fake anyway.
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling
Exactly,
water by
yeah.
stirring it. It only fuels the flames. The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax, or trigger public panic.
Pretty much what I just said. You try to release the information of what happened, people aren't gonna believe it anyway.
I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented. That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantasmoon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Fullwish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
My first thought is, we gotta tell Don Hung and Sunday as well so they can get back here.
We need to take action and put a stop to Fullwish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantasmoon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For everyone she has fooled.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Fullwish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Fullwish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Fullwish is anything but normal. Have you seen the things she has said? What she was doing in public to rile people up? She is the leader of a fucking cult. Hell, he even said, oh, the money that we got from all those years ago, we just use that. We don't take anyone money. We just use that. Sure. Sure, and I'm not 5'11".
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
Lingering poison?
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life.
Good Golden tree. Kind of like the one that we saw when we first met Evanescia. And what we just saw moments ago.
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint.
Damn.
In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in Planarcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish. Right now, in Planarcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. Trying to spread fear so she gets more power and then she becomes an Eon. And then she will just go crazy.
I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me?
Yeah, sure.
If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Let's go.
If you're set, let's get moving.
Because 4.2 would be what was it, like Evanescia is like the last part of it. I think was it Silverwolf? 999 was the first part. I think. Let me check. Yeah, 4.2. And then yep. Yeah, so Silverwolf 99 was the first part of 4.2, and then Evanescia was the second part. I think what Sparksea was the first part, and then Yao Guang, or the other way around, something like that.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
You can call it your alma mater now.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksea virus, right?
Don't worry, March. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
I mean, we can start with Ryusuke, because he can have some ideas where to go, and then we can check the archives, and then the teachers.
Should we go and find Mr. Ryusuke first?
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the Dean before proceeding with the investigation.
I mean, if I would have been the losing a choice, probably.
15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the Dean's office.
Will you, say yes?
And to think, only recently we were here, having to fight against, having to fight Sparksy. What team was I using? And to think, in about a month, this could go from a temporary Fate team to an actual Fate team. To be fair, I don't know how often I would use the Fate team, because they're all attackers. None of them heals or shields or whatever. So I mean, I'll probably put. I'll have to take either Donhung or Hyacinth off of this one, and then put Rin in that spot. No, Rin is Quantum, right? Pretty sure Rin is Quantum. I know Gil is Destruction, I know that much. This Rin is also Electric, I don't know. Because this one I can definitely take Archer off and put Gil on. And it'll be double Destruction, it'll be fine. Which will actually kind of work. What's funny is I might have to make this team Planarcadia team.
From the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick.
Heyo.
Himeko, there you are at last. The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Now, let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
At least he's acting proper dad material now.
But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know.
There's a lot going on, my dude. There's no time.
Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure in 4.4, that's not gonna happen.
Stop. Every time you and he get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course.
Hey, I could have called him Grandpa, you know.
I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Foolish.
Oh, it's probably Kushiba.
Incredibly, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Well, we're also wondering about some other information. If you could just slide it over to us.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Alright, about Foolish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. Well, I just couldn't. Do you really need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought, but I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
Okay, that makes sense, because at that point he's like, I'm gonna... Like, I'm now feeling like an ass, so... I gotta calm myself down before I go talk. Which is hard to do with all that shit going on.
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath's Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases. By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter... Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But, once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the Nameless.
Hell yeah.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Oh, times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
I mean, we could all know why, because she was here and everyone wants to go to the school where Sparksy was at. Less of the actual history, but more because of recent celebrity.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two.
In just 1 minute.
Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
But let's talk to the students.
I heard.
No!
Oh my goodness! I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
Yeah, I tried going to the students, but we got sidetracked.
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
Well, we gotta ask you a quick question.
Foolish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels. She had good grades and a good heart, and becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Interesting. Went somewhere else to study, then came back and took over a TV station. Seems to me she was learning about the abundance. Came back and was research society. I'm gonna make a cult and just infect the entire planet.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Planarcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
The conspiracy deepens.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
I mean, she met up with someone. Probably got backing through them. Then came back to Planarcadia. Helped to save the TV station and changed it to her name. They got into all these other ventures to get her popularity out there, then made the Research Society to further get everything out.
The new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he? Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he really comes, I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it. Who needs leave after that? I'll just quit school altogether. I heard he murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere on campus. I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
If we help the Express Gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
Yeah, she is not helping with her, like... She's probably having a panic attack right now. It's like, just go to the school nurse, just... Take some time, breathe. Because that dude is just, ooh, famous. I'm gonna be famous. Let's get famous. Do this for getting famous. Just do this for famous. Like, Jesus Christ, my dude. Get a hold of yourself.
Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
Huh, Fafa, you here?
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things.
Like a dick.
There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits.
What if she was coming back so frequently to either erase or alter the data?
Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Investigate the Sparkle doll.
Is this...
Can Sparky really have pulled the same trick again, let you a gift at the school? Confiscated from the Sparky fan club and authorized late night gathering. In for confiscation, 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students form an authorized club called Sparky fan club. An unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes with glow sticks and chanted to destroy the old model and Sparksicle forever, all while surrounded the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Stored in the archive ready to be returned upon graduation.
Did they really have to put this here?
A computer that's probably older than you, living out his golden years on this desk. Search Full Wish. Renowned entrepreneur, fully physical, recently for the students, what did they in this piece, what these students had to say.
There are so many press releases here.
Go forward a bit. Renowned entrepreneur, fully donate scholarships, go make first students for students and other university rankings. To cover schools and register everyone else again.
The school's annual Distinguished Students Register from 1982 to 1984.
That's exactly 15 years ago.
For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Full Wish.
Alright, search Herald of Death. No results found for your search. The search page slaps the black text on the white pink background right in your face.
The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise.
I searched Himiko.
Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle. Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3.
Jesus Christ, Himiko.
Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical altercation.
Good God. Non-compliant hairstyle, man. Involvement in physical altercation, man. I mean, she did tell us back in the day she would fight any bullies picking on underclassmen. So that makes sense. Non-compliant hairstyle. I mean, it is what it is. But students' involvement in 3 food poisoning cases. Either she was trying to help them, but became the one in trouble because they thought she was doing it. But I mean, damn, 3 cases is wild. Simply magnificent. You read with bated breath, and it takes a good long while before you step out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. At the very bottom of all the entries regarding Himiko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. The new red-haired assistant is the dean's daughter. Her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work, so read the note in the file. Interesting.
Open up! Detective March 7th is on the case, so spill the beans. How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
You've got the wrong guy, I swear. I'm just an innocent, cursed imaginary. I can't even move from this spot. I don't know anything. Ribbit. The dean ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
I've looked through the catalog, and there are serious gaps in the data. After the incident, the Department of Aberration Defense must have confiscated a significant number of the school's archives and logs.
The label of the cabinet reads Alumni Yearbook. In which year did Fulwish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained this information somewhere. Recall deeper. Sometimes a little deduction is sufficient to make up for missing memories. It is currently year 1999 of the Planarcadia calendar. Herald of Death. I like how it's assuming we're an idiot and we can't do basic math. I remember it all along. The year Fulwish graduated is... Let's go with 1982 at first. He sweeps across the useful smiley faces in the photo. It's real to think that these people are now pushing middle age. Fuck! God! Oh, I hate that so much! God. Here's the thing that's gonna suck. This is gonna happen next year for me. You know? I mean, it kind of already has. But... See, I graduated in 2012. Next year is gonna be 2027. People next year, even if they somehow stumble across any older yearbook from when I went to school, they're gonna say the same shit. It's like, damn. These people are now pushing middle age. Fuck. Which is true. Regrettably, is not among them. God, this going through this makes me old. I don't like it. Sorry, I had to read your name because I thought it said June. That's my bad. But hello, Moonly Loon. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Tuesday's going good. Everybody's got a pretty well designed. Everyone in the graduation photos are like they rated a costume shop. Some of these even brought their illegal and magic decorations for the group shot. This goes culture is quite liberal. It is nice. Nice. Yeah, we just started 4.2 story section of Planarcadia. Just got done with 4.1 part probably 25, 30 minutes ago. It's not too long. Just got played after struggling for weeks. Which blade? Normal blade or new blade? Because I don't have either one, and I will be skipping new blade to go for Yao Guang. Because I don't have any elation character yet, and I don't have elation MC yet. But soon. Soon. Which I'm just waiting to get spooked by normal blade. I have him on the oh, whatever the thing is called, where you get to choose the 7, 8 characters that you could get spooked by. I forget what it's called, but I got Blade, Fushun. I think Silverwolf is also on that. Normal Silverwolf is on that. I have normal blade already. Oh, okay, so you got both blades. Nice. First page somewhere good reach a photo of students, a photo between a hint of a smile. It's just sparsely like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that can never be filled. Then, alumni yearbook for class 84, you find the page belonging to Foolish. Oh. Graduation destination Institute of Cognitive Science Garden Star and Botanical Study. Because the white dudes is seaside for animal health Virginia, ideal career teacher. Messages from classmates I think it's from the right, but some of them we never made it back. If I had a study other day, could have done something for them. When I look at them see in the classroom, I hope to because they're big palace. What you feel same, but I come to her now, I pass the past, they live fine. Take care of us, the comment, garden star, big house studies, or different, take care of yourself. Oh, she went to the garden store of botanical study. Oh. Genesis competition or restarting. We get through that nightmare, so I'll pay for spawn and we'll be easily defeated by some tragedy. Don't doubt that. See how life at the game, feel the lens of life, begin smiling. This is from a teacher saying that you will soon leave Planarcadia to pursue cognitive science. Can't help but feel a sense of loss. The feeling on my part as a teacher that I could inspire you to stay in the imagenesis industry. But as a teacher, I fully understand your choice. I have helped shape the research like you for the intelligentsia guild filled with deep pride. Certainly wish you the best of our eyes, fluid may really dream and may stars. Someone in the past blossomed fire is happening in the future. Message from parents left blank. Fuck. Oof. That's
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive Science Research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Fullwish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out, this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Oh, I was about to play. Oop. I think I can check, no I can't. There we go. Celestial Invitation, that's what it was. Oh shit, I forgot about the other characters. Right. The only standard one I have on here is Bailu, because dragon character. But yeah, Zila, Yunli, Argenti, Blade, and Fushun are the ones I don't have. I don't put Silver Wolf on there because out of everyone else, that's more of who I'm okay with. Because the thing is, when we get enough tickets to pull on this, I'm pretty sure I'll get spooked by Himiko anyway. So, it don't really matter. But yeah, I will be pulling for Yao Guang. Because A, I don't have Elation character yet. And her as a character is she's growing on me. I definitely want to go for her. And the Light Cone, for sure. The only thing I'm worried about is getting spooked by anyone. But yeah, I'm okay with any of these. I just wish at some point they would fix Bailu's kit with her healing. If they could fix that on her, awesome. Yeah, I really do. I mean, out of all of these, I guess the one I would prefer not to get would probably be Zila or Blade. Because I have Archer for Quantum Hunt. And I got Saber for Wind Destruction. Pushwind for Quantum Preservation would be good. Argenti AoE Physical would be good. I can actually use him quite a bit. Then Yinli wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't. I just don't know if I would use her that much. That's the thing. Bailu healing is great finale. Yeah. Oh god, what was mine at again? 3. There you are. Yeah, E3. I really do want I really do want to get her maxed out because of this. Being able to like revive 2 times in one battle is so good. Because no, I probably should. I probably should go for this. Because it wouldn't be a bad idea.
If I was bigger, I could have explored the whole galaxy by now.
Hey, that thing's done. Get more HP so healing can be way better. Alright, now we're good. Oh, level 80 for that? Yeah. Look at my silver kid, yeah, silver 99. Yeah, I started playing, well, I got back into Star Rail a little too late.
I'll always
I think I got all caught up except for whenever what is it? Was like 3.8, 3.9, something like that. Whenever the Dahlia was coming out. It was like January or something like that. Because it was also around the time the whole Welt VA thing, like English VA thing, was being a thing. Oh, ads.
Always protect.
Oh, it's 11 too. I'm gonna find the BRB while ads are playing. Cause I gotta swap out braces as well. I gotta swap out rubber band on my braces real quick. I'd rather do it now before I forget about it. And also get a drink as well, so very quick BRB, and then I'll finish my little story time when I get back. So quick BRB. I'm sorry.
I'll always protect. I'll always protect. I'll always protect.
Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence.
Alright. Just got back as well, so again, sorry about that. I saw ads were playing and decided to take the time to swap out the band and the braces. But so like I was saying just a little bit ago, I stopped playing back in December. I just started back a month ago in May when I got back to streaming, and you know, got caught up with finishing that whole post story. I did intro to Planarcadia, which was I think the last week of 4.2, something like that. And I thought about going for Evanescence then, but I was like, you know what, I'll wait, try and build up a little bit more, because the Fate collab, I think next month or so. And then lo and behold, we get Yao Guang rerun super quick. Man, I just went, you know what, I should probably get one Elation character, because I don't know when we'll get another one to pop back up. Because the other half of 4.3 is going to be Cyrene and Finan. Which I'm going to skip both because I already have Cyrene and I don't care about Finan. So... And we'll be getting, fake stuff as well alongside, I think, new Himiko as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they do a rerun of other banners first alongside Fate and then do Himiko after. Hope they rerun Kafka soon. Oh god, how long ago was it that they did her, like, they updated her kit? It might have been like a month or so ago, I think. Might have been a couple months ago, actually. No, it might have been a while ago, I don't remember. I know they changed it. But yeah, she hasn't had a rerun in a while. I just hope they don't run it alongside the Fate banners, because that's gonna be very unfortunate for people who don't have her and also want the new characters as well. I hope they don't do it. I would... It's like I would prefer if they would rerun Losha. Because the thing is, he's not a bad healer. We just have better ones at the moment. Then do him. Rerun Don Hung again. I can rerun Black Swan because I haven't done her in a while. They could do Acheron. They could do Ranmei because I've done that in a while. Probably do Evernight. They haven't done Boot Hill in a while. A long while, so they could do him for sure. They could do Linksha. So they could do that. Oh, they could also rerun Midamos as well. I'm trying to think of characters I don't have. Cause I don't think it'll do regular Civil Rules. It might do 999. It's a dilemma you always face. Yeah. Yeah, that's... It's not a good dilemma, because I've been there multiple times where there's a new character out, I want to go for them, but then there's also a rerun of a character I wanted to go for that I didn't before, but I saved up for them again. Oh god, who was it? There was someone that I did that with. I don't remember who. It might have been... Yeah, I know Acheron was one for sure. Because I didn't go for her the first time. I didn't have enough. And when she came back around, I went for it. Oh yeah, I think Casters was the same way. Like, I skipped her the first time because I didn't want to go for her. But then going through the story and everything, I'm like, you know what? To heck with it, I'll go for her a rerun, and I did. But here's the funny thing. with Silverwolf, the only reason why I have her, this is actually kind of funny, is when the game first came out, I think she was the second banner after Zila, I think. Something like that. Either second or third. And... You know, because again, I skipped Zila.
Still not open. Ugh.
And then Silverwolf came up, I was like, oh, maybe I'll try for her. Not knowing I was on her light cone banner. So when I pulled, I got the light cone first. And then went, oh, damn. I pulled the wrong one. Well, gotta go for her now. And then went for her. So, but the thing is, that's on me. That was on me. And I only knew about it after the fact when someone else pointed it out and went, are you sure you pulled on the right banner? You shouldn't get her light cone on the character banner. I'm like, yeah, I'm on her. Oh, I'm not. No, I was on the wrong one. Whoopsie. I don't remember how many it took, but I got her eventually. So it was the only time, and I mean the only time so far, where I went light cone first and then character. Because after that, I made sure to go character first and then light cone. So I don't have a repeat of that. Well, the only one really was the Fate collab last year with Archer. Because you get the free Archer. And then if you do enough pulls total, you get the light cone for free anyway. So that, I mean, this is like an exception, because they give you one for free. So, there's either get Archer E1 or get 2 copies of light cone. You can get one either way. But because I went for Saber first, to kind of build up towards it.
All things are connected by origin.
Well, did you find anything?
Oh, I found a lot. Tell him about the clues you discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild.
Well, if it like comes, it's always like a struggle because barely the free can get it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why anytime I do pulls, like I hope to get lucky when I go for the character first. Now, I always make sure to have at least a week. I think they're always up for like 3 weeks, so I always make sure at least a week before I pull for a character. If I get the character pretty quick, I just immediately go all in for Lycone. This probably isn't a good idea, but generally it's so to build up enough of a pity, so when it comes back around again, I can try and get it. Or if the next character pops up that I want to go for, I already have the pity limit built up for that character or that light cone. They only have 7 days to get the light cone. Assuming you have a decent pity built up, and depending on how many tickets you have, I would think you should get close. Depending on how much you have.
Strange. The name of the school is
How about 0? there's always next time. So, there's always next time. Because I would think with 4.4, we should get the 10 tickets from the new character. Plus whatever events. Plus the fake collab. Because we'll get gems from that, we'll probably get tickets from that whole thing. So whenever it comes back around, you should have a decent amount saved up. Hope and pray. I also have hope and the faith that you will get the light cone. Just gotta remain optimistic, you know? 'Cause even if you don't get it today, you will get it later. And you'll get it probably within the first 2 to 3 10 pulls. As if there is no new character. Well, the only ones that we know of for now is the Himiko Nova or whatever is new Himiko in 4.4, and then the Fate characters Gilgamesh and Rin as well. There's only 3 so far. But I'm skipping new Himiko because I have old Himiko and they're both fire erudition, so only difference is new Himiko gets a mech to fight with instead of a giant laser beam. I'll skip her for now. I'm going for a Rin and Gil. 1000%.
I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC. Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Bullwish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
As always, it comes back to the IPC.
I know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right? Himeko? Do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Phantom Moon games too?
See, I don't hate the IPC per se, it's just there's some characters in it that I don't like. Scott, for instance, granted, he was more annoying than anything. But Topaz was just weird. Like, she was weird all around, being like, hey, I'm only here for the betterment of the planet. Oh, by the way, let's just sign all this stuff off so we get a bunch of money from it. It's like, sketchy. Then we got Jade, who is even more weird because she's like, I'm gonna sell your soul to the devil for money, and you will like it. And then there's Aventurine in his damn booba window. Bastard. Trying to flaunt off his chest. How dare he? How dare he? And I don't know about Pearl yet. Like, Pearl seems to be the more rational, the least sketchy of them so far. Because all she wants to do is recreate a painting and that's it. Like a very specific painting and that's it.
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us. However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery?
No, but again, she probably met someone who backed her, either financially or whatever, taught her, and then she brought all of that back. And that's why in a few short years it just like spread out super quick. I mean, all I can do is from the ICC, but Tiffany had her before I went through her story. It was very mature in the beginning of her story. I mean, out of all of them, Topaz is probably like the second normal one behind Pearl. Because granted, she's only doing her job, basically. But at the same time, it's just... yeah, I'm just doing my job, but at the same time... sucks to be you. Whoopsie. Just sign on the dotted line and I'll be gone. And if anything, I would say she kind of reminds me of that one woman from the movie Drag Me to Hell, where it's like she's doing her job, she just doesn't want anything bad to happen to her, but because of it, bad things happen anyway. So it's like, because she's associated not only with IPC, but the 10 Stonehearts, it's like... guilty by association. The other ones have bad history, and she's stuck with it.
If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve.
That we know of.
Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
But also, speaking of the 10 Stonehearts, I am curious about the other ones we haven't seen yet. You know, because we have Topaz, Aventurine, Jade, Pearl. Am I missing one? Topaz, Adventuring, Jade, Pearl. No. We heard of Diamond as a leader. I'm more curious about the other ones we haven't. Yep, the grind continues.
I don't know.
Can you tell us about the full wish you knew?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip.
Don't know who's coming next banner. In 4.3, it's Cyrene and Finan. And that's it. It's just those two getting reruns.
They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle.
Don't say that name. There's a sparkle doll nearby. The thing might go off. But yeah, I'm skipping both Cyrene and Finan because I already have Cyrene. I spent the money to get the bow. People can judge me however they want. I got it. Oh, I'm skipping Finan because I don't really care about him. Not as a character or playstyle, it's just he doesn't quite do it for me. His ult's pretty cool and everything like that, he's good. He just doesn't do it for me, you know?
I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Full Wish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I'll go with you.
Me too.
It's my money at the end of the day. Yeah. That and there's other gotchas as well. I gotta think about FGO. I gotta think about NTE. Because there's a couple characters in those I want to try and save for, you know. ZZZ not so much because there's not really any character I'm too thrilled on.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit.
Ooh, we're going to the classroom.
Full Wish. I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
Get to the old school building and continue the investigation. Hmm. What the fuck? This is a sketchy building. What? Hmm. Hmm. Pacify the whisper and unite the world. Oh, right, this is also the thing from, I think, the last event or whatever. Any was a plane. Any hyenas can resist to support fighter or any. The combat suck on anything because it's like 2 cards. Just going to enhance with units and surrounding tiles. Typically cards can be used to raise levels. I would assume we just... yeah, we just put it whatever. Achievement cards can be used to enhance units. So it's pretty much giving us all the stuff needed. To pretty much... yeah, it is just like it's a good old tutorial. Spell cards can have a variety of functions and buffs. Feel free to choose. Okay, just recording the first cards in the store. I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie! Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, not what I was expecting. I thought I was going to do that all over again. Okay. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting to have this happen. Maybe I should have done this later. Yeah, we'll set that aside. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Oh yeah, we haven't really fought anyone yet. Right.
A will of metal and stone. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Mountains roar, dragons rise.
I'm just a frail insanity.
Is that fear I sense? Catty dance?
We have the edge.
I love my shields. They're so good.
To the soul.
Is that the
Bearing their hopes.
That's why I love Don Hung more than Adventuring, because he just does so much.
My purpose is earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Insanity.
A little honesty would do us good. Time for resolution.
We have the edge.
I'm just a frail. To the soul.
Easy peasy.
I guard this land.
Nope.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
The day it happened? Yes.
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming? Oh, Full Wish?
That's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. What if Full Wish knew more than she let on?
Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Ow! Ow!
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Listen, you crazy bitch. Whatever stuff you're on, can I have some of it? But also, you gotta get away from the cult. Alright? The cult business is not looking good for you.
Full Wish.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance.
Yeah, I'm more curious of what she's doing here.
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here. to sit in silence for a while. I thought Himiko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himiko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true.
Yeah, but she also fought the person. So, I mean...
Congratulations are in order.
This bitch.
Himiko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed?
Mostly? What do you mean, mostly?
Inevitably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal.
Alright, makes sense.
Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Xianya, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
I mean, she knows exactly what we're talking about.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations. As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others.
I'm not gonna lie, I quickly read that before she said anything. I thought it said the word glazed. I'm like, what the hell? And then she said, I was like, oh no, it's the wrong word.
This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them. All in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation.
Are you sure about that? But hold on, I actually have it on the actual. Hold on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Maybe it's on the other one.
Are you sure about that?
There it is.
Are you sure about that?
Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation.
Kind of looks like a flower. The abundance.
They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a Planarcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantas Moon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in Planarcadia! Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantas Moon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in Planarcadia, so we should decide the winner in a Planarcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Fullwish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A Planarcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
You kinda have to.
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage. Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Fullwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Fullwish has announced a blockbuster special! The end of a century TV debate! She is inviting supplicants to the Fullwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantasmoon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Planarcadia.
Damn, I guess if you do control the media, you do control the flow of information and how it's, you know, interpreted and displayed. Damn, she good. It kind of sounds like Trump.
Too true! Ever since these Phantasmoon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, Miss Fullwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience. Now Miss Fullwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Planarcadia and set this game right again after it spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Ugh, so shameless. Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I see. Fullwish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Fullwish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Fullwish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
I mean, what's better than thinking she's won and by accepting the challenge? Because we go there, and she thinks, oh, they played right into my hands, not knowing we have an ace up our sleeve.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
Yup.
I'll go. But not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait. Do you mean...
Wait, hold on. Do we go with Sunday, who's off helping, or do we go with Sparksy? I kind of have a feeling it's another illusion of choice. But we'll go with Sunday, because he could probably help us out a lot more than Sparksy. But it's probably going to be Sparksy either way.
Sparksy.
Damn it!
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantom Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
Oh, so she's a masked fool.
Correct. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like...
Ooh, I
Track
get it.
down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side?
Well, she's gonna want her mask back, and we'll have to give it to her.
Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Oh, we're in Evanesia's. Oh, not long before in the Phantom Moon courtyard.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantom Moon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the Elation and the Abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantom Moon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Like the Abundance?
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I learned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
And this is why I love Yao Guang, because she does some dirty shit behind the scenes and I love it.
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair.
Ah, so she is the part of the abundance. But she's granted power by the elation? Interesting.
So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from Planarcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
And just like that,
Here we are!
Already? Wait. Why are we at the station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that buildup, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
I like how Evanescia is pretty much a child being like, you know, don't you have a way to do this? You know, you're a big shot. Can't you do something?
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
That's the second time.
Oh, I thought she was gonna do the... Oh, you're my favorite person I've ever had the pleasure of meeting ever since you know what. I'll worry about that later. Okay, so we only have 11 left. Okay, this is 4.3, so at least... Yeah, we got quite a ways to go. We have at least 5 here and 6 in the other one. Four 4.3. Yeah, I still have no idea where to do these two. Unless I just have to wait for Losha to appear on the Express and talk to him. I'm not sure about this one. I'll have to look it up. Oh, right. We can do team. Right. Only issue is we just don't have Elation MC yet. Yeah, we'll just stick with this. This is a decent team anyway, so...
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
Probably both.
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows. That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
And even as a general, you're still learning new things.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived.
just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
Probably talking about Graphia.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanescia, what to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of Planarcadia.
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
Fuck it, okay.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts, as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast. Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanescia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Attention.
Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Astral Express, boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo! Get out of Planarcadia!
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing, but
Astral Express,
boo!
get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo!
Boo!
Get out of Planarcadia! Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. We have a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles send shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
Hey, Tigris. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And also, again, thank you for the watch streak earlier. Much appreciated.
You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
No.
Hey! So, do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Ooh, if only they knew. If only they knew.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
AKA, fuck you. We're happy. Fuck you. Don't ruin our happiness, you son of a bitch.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species.
Okay, Mr. Know-It-All. Go fuck yourself.
Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Alright, bye. Screw you too, buddy. Doing okay? Nice. Nice, glad to hear. This is... TV interview?
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Fullwush TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Planarcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
That could have been bad. Sorry, I went to go throw a bottle behind me, but it somehow hit the the corner of my chair, bounced off, hit the desk next to me, and bounced back at me. That could have been bad.
Widespread concerns? Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequences of our actions.
Oh, that's so deep! Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Fullwish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
She's a leader of a cult.
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question.
Hypothetical question.
Preservation defined by outsiders, or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolwish, better represents the future of Planarcadia?
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the reel.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel, too.
Isn't that a good thing?
I don't know. Too much good can actually be bad. Just like how too much bad is not good.
Hey, hold on to that.
Gotta maintain a good balance.
Welcome. Come try our happiness soda. One sip, and you'll be as lucky as Director Full Wish all day long.
Why is it always Full Wish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with soda?
Oh, she just has a small soda business on the side. You know how it is.
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Full Wish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine, after that terrible disaster 15 years ago? That child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and optimism. Full Wish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity. I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it. And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course! Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Full Wish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life.
Press X to doubt.
We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day.
Are you sure about that?
Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people. Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld. Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
This Full Wish really is something else.
And this is also a wheel.
Oh, there's this thing. I haven't done one of these in a while. Putting on a roasting, tasting related for the free spins, for they're no longer considered attempts. Oh. Haha! Nailed it!
Let instinct guide what reason delays.
No! No, it was going so well! Fuck! No, we lost input control shit! Alright, Alt F4. Oh yeah, Dead by Daylight's having its 10th anniversary. Right. Because I added Jason recently. I think they're gonna be adding more killers or something like soon. Also updating all the graphics and whatnot. Right. Excuse me. Anyway, gotta boot it back up. I think because I accidentally hit start or whatever earlier. Either start or back earlier. So it caused it to be weird. Cause here's the funny thing. Having Evanescia on the team wouldn't be bad. So put you on. I haven't used Lucia in a while.
Please rest assured, Lady Aklaya. I will bring an end to all this soon.
Bid farewell to painful memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society's putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasmoon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
Ooh.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
Boy, I wish.
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power. It's like a gardener pruning overgrown branches. Could it be plot armor? We're almost there.
The heck? Oh, little ghosties. Oh.
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation. May the laughter keep you smiling.
Hey, but anything over here first? No.
Is this it? You keep the sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe, do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into two neat rows?
No, I'm pretty sure you gotta, sing a little song, do a little dance, get down tonight.
I'm no Woof Woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Two spells have to say that exists in flame jump will be detected to the Trailblaze bond and grant move closer to it. But they possess no physical capability. When they spot a help bot, they would immediately shift their attention and move toward the help bot instead.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
Ah, dick.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec. Here we are.
They expect the instrument as a childlike charm. Oh god.
Let's go.
Music plays, the mist dissipates.
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation and enjoy your...
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Yuchue's scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
See, I was kind of hoping the music would have been something like do 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 do
Plot armor?
do 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 do. But it's not.
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanesia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Planarcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I mean, to be fair though, that was kind of a thing in anime during, I think, the 80s and 90s. Just saying. Was it cool? Hell yeah, it was.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanesia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom moon that transgress the law. What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
I mean, she illegally says she was a supplicant, so therefore...
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Seafood. No, all of Duo mentioned City too.
Wait a minute, that makes so much sense. Why the Daybreak Squadron, like all three of them were supplicants because of that one mask. I think that one mask got put on to everyone. Actually, my theory is now the so-called happiness surgery. It's actually that mask being put onto everyone.
Supplicants. They're everywhere. Not in the history of the Phantom Moon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Don Hung, and...
Blade. Oh, and Asphale. Hey, buddy.
Don Hung, you've returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. You've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Oh, Ashfield, don't do the kinky stuff right now. Okay, you gotta keep that to yourself.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
He goes by Ashvale.
You're obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm full listening right now.
The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu's cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
Which is probably the what is a botanical garden place that Full Wish went to years ago, and then came back. You know, that's encrypted by the Intelligentsia Guild, whatever. That place probably has it. A lot of them. And she brought all that stuff back.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
The one wearing the 8-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to Planarcadia?
Sparksy? Same time in the tavern.
What innocence? We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment!
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. a tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
No.
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Full Wish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles. Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Full Wish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who is always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Full Wish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Ooh, so enticing. Will she take the bait?
Betrayal itself, that's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Full Wish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Not long after, Sparksy arrived at Giovanni's location. Okay, I'm sorry, Himiko, but, yeah. And as for you... Boop. 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 And... Boop. Wow, she's shorter than... Damn. Sorry.
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy, you just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see? Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones.
Excuse me.
I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Actually, you're wearing a glove on one of them, so technically it's not clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Full Wish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Full Wish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned.
Unless she's a morning actor and therefore is not permitted to be in the tavern.
As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Full Wish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
Like the Bloodstained Games.
You mean the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
For plastic surgery, please report to the director's office immediately. This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Attention all doctors and patients. Do not believe any information from
What are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry about all that left here are the scraps of joy from the Arcadia. Patient name, Planarcadia. Diagnosis, sadness, tears, fear, and misery. A strange note is tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a Planarcadian, the defining trait is happiness.
Full wish? Full wish?
Found it! Cranial Neurology Department. Chief complaint. After experiencing a significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unnoticed disorder in the language center. Specific symptoms include an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self, and an inability to actively express the pain received by the self. Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms, describing the ability to sense the inner desires of others. The patient is in good health without relevant medical history and family history of hereditary diseases. The patient is suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. Electroencephalogram, cerebral lobes for imaging, bodies like analysis indicating the foreign bodies are physical damage to the patient's brain. Non-pathological tissue, real state active sensitivity, and cause remains unknown. Ooh, mild non-pathological tissue growth detected. Ooh. Following localized wish power detection approved by the Department of Aboriginal Defense. Low frequency undetectable immunity appeared in the anterior cingulate cortex, but hasn't significantly affected the cranial nerves yet. Question with the patient and the condition remains unverified, and the possibility of psychologically induced language judgment can be ruled out. Testing confirmed the patient can actually describe the desired brothers, simultaneously as the patient regularly descriptions. The empathetic subject is the sensibilization, the dissolved nationality. Patients find this very understand. The patient followed the hypnotic telepathic phenomena. A phenomenal disease patient and you look as happiness syntax. Interesting. Appropriate interference, sustained release tablets, type 2 take 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, 30 minutes of meals. Distribution based on disease progression and follow-up evaluations. Safety visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Oh, so after she was trapped when the Herald of Death was going around, she must have got hit in the head or something. And then whatever, and that compounded with the whole thing going on, probably came together to make that.
Happiness syntax. Now what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors!
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparksy Con. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Planarcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing he was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Foolish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down. But to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not. Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh, I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Oh, it seems similar to the whole torn scroll thing.
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw, and I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparksheads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
Oh.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside too. What does it say?
I'm gonna try and say your name. Kiyo Takashimaru. Nailed it. Kiyo Takashimaru. Welcome. Greetings and salutations to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well and welcome. gonna call you Taco. I will do that. Welcome, Taco, to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Tuesday's going good, and pleasure to have you. Can I skip both names into one? Oh, it's all good. I usually try and read the full name first so I can get it. And then I just try to do nickname after. Because my tacos are great. Yeah.
To the survivor, welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV was truly hilarious. Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
Oh, this is her as an adult.
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Wait, is this the actual Full Wish?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
I don't know what's more unsettling. The fact that Sparksy is actually being sympathetic, or the fact that Full Wish is actually being decent and not the leader of a cult right now.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation.
Yeah, but if you're supposed to make other people happy but not yourself, that's kind of messed up.
I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
Ew. Ew. Never, ever describe anything as syrupy, sticky sweetness. Never. Ever.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts.
Oh god.
But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting.
Oh, whoa,
from the first
whoa,
bite.
whoa, whoa, whoa. This is not the place to do it. But I'll watch later.
Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasmoon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon of Elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
So this is happiness! Syntax! Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist, making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Fulfillment. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Planarcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai Chapter, starts now! Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
That's all the spark you got? Show me it! That's so ill.
Is that fear I sense? Catadons? Ha!
Congrats to you!
Oh, I thought there'd be another one after that.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade.
Tiny little fool! Why did you break my toy?
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be? I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the Express.
Hey, yo.
I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
Meanwhile, an emergency meeting is taking place on the Express.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
And Yao Guang?
She wants to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society.
God damn!
More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
200,000, holy shit.
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Planarcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games. But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
Yeah, we'll take it from here.
You got it. I'll be sure to spam a few extra bullet comments for you.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
Hey, I am gonna quickly use the restroom real quick because I really gotta go. So, I'm gonna dip out real quick. I'll be right back after I use the restroom. So, BRB. What'd you look at there? We got some, rewards. Can we get to 26? No! Damn. We're only 2 away. Damn it! I would assume... that... at the end... We only got, what, 9 left? I would assume we got like 3. At least 3 more parts. I would think anyway. Hey, but yeah, we'll go a little bit longer, and then we'll do Yao Guang pulls.
I wish the express would run late.
Attention,
When
passengers.
I didn't expect Planarcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this.
I guess there are pros and cons. Even after all these years, public transport around here is still a huge hassle. The TV tower is still a fair distance away. We'll have to walk the rest of the way.
Please validate your own ticket before boarding. We wish you a pleasant journey. Attention, passengers.
I mean, there's a puzzle right here, so we might as well just take care of this while we can. Assuming it doesn't take forever to do. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and reset it. I probably could have got it. Honestly, now that I think about it, I probably could have did it that way. Not bad.
As effortless as instinct. I'll take this back to the express. Time to
No!
restock.
No, it did it again, bitch. I don't know why it does that. It was going so well. Well, that's unfortunate. Alt F4, because I have to. It's the only way to really fix it. That was the second time to stream. Alright. I mean, again, I'm at least hoping to get through this little part of it. And then we'll do, some pulls for a little while. Yeah, I gotta update ZZZ at some point, later.
Haven't even boarded the ship yet.
I'll take this back to the express. Time to restock.
We're here.
looky here. How is the white striped wolf polling so high? Just 'cause he looks cool? What gives?
Who? That detective? Where did you get a title like that?
Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Yesterday.
Yeah, it looks pretty normal.
I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone?
Nah.
Good. Confidence is key in a debate, after all. Don't worry. I'll always be standing right where you can see me.
Thanks, Mom.
Let's go find Sunday and the others.
Thanks, Mom. I don't know why he'd be over here, but sure.
We really need to
Listen, give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
That voice. Is that Mr. Ashvale?
Oh, this is a disaster. We didn't pick up a single scoop worth mentioning from the first two supplicants. Oh, how am I supposed to publish any of this?
What's the rush? I'll head over in a bit, find an angle, snap a few shots. The headline is entirely up to you. Frowning over such a trifle? You should hurry up and get that happiness surgery done when you get the chance.
Hey, maybe we should save this for when we're back upstairs? This really isn't the best place to talk.
What's going on? Blue chips are out of stock again?
What can you do? Those are blue chips we're talking about. An Arcadia bestseller for over a decade. One bite drops you into a whole new world of crunch. Exquisite! A taste sent from another dimension!
Is this a film set or something?
No, there they are.
Miss Himiko.
We meet again, you two. And you're about to be on TV. Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper?
I changed, you just didn't notice.
Whew, talk about low key. Guess I'm just blind. You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Full Wish. A live stream broadcast. Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower. This is a prime opportunity to bait us into exposing our weaknesses. She certainly wouldn't miss it.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sin Wish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Full Wish TV.
The Sin Wish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
You didn't get the surgery, did you?
Correct. But I submitted a fake surgery application to get a peek at what's really going on. Unfortunately, the regular members know almost nothing. I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery, they did leave behind some clues.
Psychological consultation from a member experiencing pre-op anxiety. System has been archived per standard protocol. The record is as follows. Master relations ever have any happy day? I'm so happy. And happy as you were, you wouldn't be here today. Everything was supposed to and they got laid off. Citing the IPC, you never knows anything to just like that. I think every time she says the word happiness or happy, it's kind of like what happened at Sparksicon, where if anyone said Sparksy, Sparksicle, whatever, it just became like a mimetic virus. It kept on digging into it. I wonder if she's doing the same thing.
It seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original sin.
That's what we call peer pressure and wanting to conform to society.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror and dreams? Even if I weren't a supplicant, I wouldn't stand idly by.
So, she doesn't stand a chance in the debate then? She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve.
When the time comes, what should I say?
When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantom Moon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met plenty of big shots, but nobody has a knack for grabbing attention like you do. Use that to your advantage, and play things by ear.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
And I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me. And I'll back you up.
Any advice, Himiko?
When I left Planarcadia, someone once said this to me. When moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in. Fear of becoming a laughingstock or of being rejected. It sounds absurd, yet that's how people are. Don't let the word debate lead you astray. Just be yourself, as you always have been. When it comes to you, my faith is unwavering.
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony.
What kind of commotion is this?
Don't look at me!
What? Is Full Wish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances.
As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the blood-stained games, I organized a televised debate. I hoped the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone. I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public. For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Phantasy Moon games.
Oh, so she brought us here to do this, fake the debate, get us here, and be like, oh, they're doing all this bad stuff. Kill them.
I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow. We are facing an unprecedented danger. But this is not a time for despair. A reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you. His name is Don Hung, a member of the Astral Express and a renowned hero. And yet, accompanying him is none other than the Cian Joe's wanted criminal, the Stellaron hunter Blade. Rumor has it, he was once tainted by the flesh of the Abundance and could go berserk at any moment.
But how could she know that? Almost no one knows that except for maybe 2 or 3 people. I think what? Blade knows it, Yao Guang knows it, and maybe one other person knows it. I mean Blade actually, because every Stellaron hunter knows pretty much. But outside of them, I think Yao Guang knows and Don Hung knows. But I think other than that, I think maybe one other person knows. Might be Ting Yun. Who knows? But almost no one else knows about it, but how does she know?
Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the Abundance. Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy I was being dragged into.
I mean, considering she organized all this, and I mean, no matter which way you look at it, it's sketchy as hell.
Aside from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the Astral Express who used an alias not too long ago to infiltrate the Smile Society. But his true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family, Sunday. And by sheer coincidence, he traveled with the IPC back to Ashvale, arriving at the debate venue together. Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
No. Everyone, we'd better get out of here.
What is it?
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
Wait! How could... Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the Abundance to become infectious originates from the Harmony.
When the...
The supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony! Please, dear citizens!
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty.
Let us become one and share in boundless elation!
What's the matter?
Insanity!
A little honesty would do us good. Ha!
Come on with me. One dose of happiness. Two of me. Let's topple the place.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the sword!
Is that fair?
Look, with this divine power, I
So what, is it gonna go into 4 of them?
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Perhaps you still. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Yep.
What's the matter? I have it under control.
Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Pain? What flavor of candy is that? I want more.
Their senses have become completely distorted.
Come closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up, no matter how many times he is killed.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel fortune hanging over his head. So this is Full Wish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu's cells into giggling abominations, and wage war on every supplicant? It's horrifying to be sure, but... Full Wish is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with. They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of Planarcadia. They just want to stop and catch their breath, even if that breath is poison coughed up by Full Wish.
You're right. They deserved sanctuary. But right now, there's another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something. Whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantom Moon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration. Now the land is overrun by walking corpses, and the people are plunged into misery. Are you telling me the supplicant who committed such atrocities still hasn't committed a foul?
This is merely a common occurrence in a game that has lasted thousands of years. Calamity. So long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantom Moon, the game knows no taboos. The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie?
Good question.
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries?
Fair point.
You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
As you wish. I wonder if you've heard of the tragedy of the bloodstained games from 15 years ago, General.
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantasmoon Games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts to make them beat again. But I can't save everyone. It's always been this way. The Phantasmoon Games have only one taboo, and there is only one rule I strictly abide by. The games must proceed, never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torment. General Yao Guang, have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch. The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield. Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world, and through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantasmoon Games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
So, you're afraid of waking her, afraid of becoming her once more.
Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance, healing and torture, coexisting as one.
Even knowing everything, would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Miss Evanesia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanesia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self. I too was once terrified of my mask.
Your mask?
A mask, known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it, to become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time? Urged this creation of the abundance to reveal its true form?
Shit is getting good!
It's laughable, really. I arrived in Planarcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantom Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity, life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate. I really believe in you too, Miss Evanesia.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler? Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? In a game where the eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Why does the decisive god of the Skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction. I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return. When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference? I know you already have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet. Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner. General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer. The boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core.
Ooh.
Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the true purpose of the psionic game. Through this method, the Master of Elation imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is...
According to statistics, approximately 200,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously and were transformed into denizens of abundance.
The affected staff are quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower is a valuable safe zone.
Ugh. If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess. So, why'd you call me here?
It's an emergency. I want to see how the script plays out.
Huh?
No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act, for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well... Deduction. This crisis was within your calculations all along.
Half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase. Here, sending you a copy.
For the sake of our business partnership, save this virus copy for someone else, hacker.
The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much either.
I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron Hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods.
Oh?
I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet.
Ooh, is that a good idea? Probably
I
not.
could have done that myself.
With the precondition that I agree. I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task, but if the root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron Hunters' suspicious activities for the time being.
So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough.
Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building.
I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone.
Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Judging by the time, I should be right on cue.
Not exactly right on. And you missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago.
4 lines back? Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance. Margin of error, 23 seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
Ha!
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
Let's call it a business trip. 10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule. I'll take today, for instance. I needed to arrive at Ideen Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits. And then, I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives. Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
That's it? Anything else you want to say?
Hope you enjoy yourself.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Nothing. We've said everything we needed to say. If you think there's more to it, that's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that. But I will sooner or later. Jade warned me. Never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the Stellaron Hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
The probability is 9%. I'll reserve judgment for now. Hopefully, you can give me an answer. Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection. Fine. Counting. 1, 2, 3.
Do you have to say it out loud?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we were to keep going, it would go for a while. So we are gonna be doing some pulls because it's almost 2:30, and I should probably do some pulls before I forget. And I don't do it until Saturday, and I'll probably forget about it then. But so we're gonna do some pulls, and unfortunately, shop hasn't reset yet, which is totally fine. But we have enough to essentially go to pity, if it comes to it. And then we have enough to go around for another round of pity again, should it come to that. And unfortunately, it doesn't go that far back. Wait, it goes back to last time we did for Cyrene back in November. So we have a soft pity of 1. And as far as the light cone goes, it should be a lot easier. Well, not by much. Only by 7. So we got a soft pity on character banner of 1, and soft pity on the light cone banner of 7. So yeah, we'll go until we get her, and then we'll go for light cone. So first 10 pull. Did not get anything off of this one. Alright, well, I got another Sampo. Another Tingyun. Which I think I have them maxed out already, so it's just gonna give us like the bonus. So that's fine. Number 2. Alright, nothing on this one either. Which is funny because again, when I went for Lacrimosa on NTE, it was the first 10 pull I did on Lacrimosa banner that I got her. Which is kind of funny. And not to mention, when we get like additional copies of like characters and light cones, we could just get more tickets that way as well. So number 3. Ain't nothing on this one either. God, I hate it whenever freaking Windows does a like alert thing of like, hey, this thing has popped up. I always think it's another thing, Yoon. I always think it's OBS disconnecting. Number 4. This is number 4, so we'd be at 41 after this. So we're halfway to pity. Alright, nothing on this one either. Well, we get another... Hey, we got another Luca. We haven't had him in a while. I think I need, what, 2 or 3 more Luca to get him maxed out? So it's not too bad. Number 5. Alright, nothing on this one either. We got plenty of those. So I don't need any more of those, but I'll gladly take the embers or whatever. You know, I'll gladly take it. Number 6. Alright, nothing on this one either. Alright, so next one is gonna be the soft pity. Next one is gonna be soft pity, so after that it's gonna be definitely close to hitting 50-50. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of Undying Starlight. And a lot of Undying Embers, too. Alright, number 7. This is gonna be Soft Pity right here. Alright, nothing on this one. Alright, number 8 right here. We might get it, or we might get it on the next one. We'll see, but number 8. Alright, we got something on this one. We got something. So we have to see the elation symbol, or we lost the 50-50. It's Argenti. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with getting Argenti. And another Luca. Alright. So, not the result we were looking for. But it's still, it's a good one. Because that means, Because it means that when we go around again, we will most definitely be getting Yao Guang. So again, I'm okay with getting our Argenti, because we need a good AoE physical for certain situations, especially like in-game stuff. I'm okay with that. But second time around, first one. And yep, now we got Luca maxed out. Alright, number 2. And nothing on this one either. Alright, another Tingyun. So we got at least a couple... We have enough to get at least a couple more tickets, so that's something. Number 3. Which, nothing on this one either. Another Tingyun. Alright. We got like 10... We probably got close to 10 Tingyuns so far. Which is wild. Number 4. Alright, so after this is gonna be... halfway to Pity. Another Sampo. We got what? 2 Sampos the entire time? I want to say like 2 Sampos. I think 3 or 4 Lucas. I think 3 Lucas, and then probably like 7 Tingyun. Yeah, so this will be number 5, I think. Ain't nothing on this one either. If I have to drop a little bit to get the light cone, I will. I'm just not gonna be dropping a lot, you know? Another Luca. I think that's number 4. Number 8 on Tingyun. Number 5 on Luca. Nice. Okay, number 6. And nothing on this one. I'm hoping on the next one we get it. I'm hoping we get her on the next one, because if not, ugh, that should be kind of bad. Ooh. No, this is Sampo. That's number 4 is Sampo, I think. Alright, number 7. Nothing on this one. Alright, so hopefully on the next one we'll get it. Because again, I will go for the light cone. I wasn't expecting to lose my 50-50 to Argenti, which again, I'm okay with. Wow, Serval, I haven't seen her in a while. 1 Serval added to the list. Alright, number 8. There we go. Now we got her. If we get 2 of her in this one, I'm going to be flabbergasted. Got a Sampo. Hey, there we go. Yao Guang acquired. And a Sampo to go with it, too. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah, baby. Ooh, she's gonna be so good. Ooh. Ooh, she's gonna be good. We got 11, so we're back up to 52. So I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Because I really gotta go. So I'm gonna do that real quick and I will briefly BRB. Hey, so I is back just before ads start playing, but we are accompanied by a special guest, which is our kitty, little Miss Daisy. So okay, we have a soft pity of 7 on the light cone banner. So number 1. And again, I will be dropping a little bit on this to get her light cone. Okay, number 2. There's nothing on this one either. Another Tingyun, cool. That's one free ticket at least. Right, number 3. Which you got nothing. Just grab my wallet just in case if it gets to that point. Oh, I've got a March light cone. Haven't seen that one in a while. I believe this is number 4? Number 4, I believe. Yeah, number 4. Which we got nothing. Got a little kitty. Just sitting at the... next to the chair. Got another March Lycone. Another, Palo. Another Palo Lycone. Alright, number 5. Then we'll probably get some tickets. So number 5? Nope. Nothing on this one either. But I'm hoping that we get enough to do one more. Like one more tenfold. I mean, I don't think we will, but... Ooh, another Gallagher. Haven't seen him in a while. So we got 4. Only puts us at 6. Alright. Time to swap the card. Time to swipe the card. I haven't done this in a while. Alright. Alrighty. Alright, it's all swapped over. So we have a little bit more. Because we did 5 already. This is gonna be number 6. And nothing. Oh, it would have been so good if the first one after the card swipe. It would have been so good. Oh, I'm not ending yet. Not until we get the light cone. Which I'm hoping is gonna be the next one, if not the one after. That's what I'm hoping for. Alright, number 7. Alright, we got something. Ooh, we got something. Ooh, okay. We're looking for the elation symbol. Can we get it? No, we got Welt. Oh, we had to go all the way back around. We lost 50-50 both times. Oh, that is unfortunate. We lost the 50-50. No. We've got Welt's light cone. That sucks. No, that's so unfortunate. I knew my gotcha look was bad, but I didn't think it was that bad. Oh my god. You know what? We'll just speedrun these. Because it's almost 3 a.m. and I got things to do in the morning, so I should probably get at least a little bit of sleep. Oh, we got another Xingxia. Interesting. Haven't seen her in a while. Alright, nothing on this one either. Oh, and don't worry, when we get ready for, you know, the Fate collab, that's gonna be, another Pale Light Cone. Interesting. Number 3. Nothing on this one. But man, losing 50-50 on both banners is so unlucky. I think all of my luck, I'm not even joking at the Pale Icon, went to getting Lacrimosa not once but twice on NTE. Number 4. But at least I have a little bit to save up for, because I'm pretty sure another Pale Icon. Oh, and 2 moles. All right. Number 5. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do the same thing for the Fate collab this year with Gil and Rin, where they're going to have them last for quite a while, probably until like the end of, you know, the Planarcadia's, you know, saga. So it'll probably be until, I would assume, probably 4.7, 4.8, something like that. Because I remember the Fate one last year, I think, was introduced around 3.6. Or maybe like 3.3 or something like that. But it was around for like a few months. And even then, like, it's still up right now. Like, it's still up. So they might do the same thing with Gil and Rin, where they just have them up for quite a while. Number 6, I believe. And we got nothing on this one. I'm hoping the next one is when we'll get it. Alright, number 7. Yep, there we go. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. So we are guaranteed her light cone. On the last one, too. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. There's a screenshot of that as well. But man, it took having to go all the way around. All the way around. And everything. It took everything I had to get Yao Guang and her light cone. And we have 7 tickets as a starting point. But she's gonna be good along with Elation MC. Which I would assume we have quite a while until Silverwolf 999 gets a rerun. Sparksy gets a rerun. Evanescia gets a rerun. So we got quite a while, so I'm okay with that. But other than Ren, Gil, their light cones, I'm pretty much just gonna be saving until they unveil a Elation healer. Because that's what they did with Amphorius, with Hyacinth. She's a dedicated healer, which makes sense for lore reasons. But I am hoping that they do something similar for Elation. Have a healer of some kind. But man, that was kind of rough. Not gonna lie. That was very, very rough on Gacha luck. But we have several characters we can work on getting maxed out. And we got another welt like we can have fun with. I know, that's his first one. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we'll put that one on, because that's going to be way better for him. But yeah, we also have, where's she at? So yeah, we got both Argenti and Yao Guang tonight. Because I gotta find out which, Lycon will be better to put on him. So just put that one on. And then, of course, Yao Guang will get her signature Lycon. Well, of course, this one is for Elation MC. When we get that one unlocked. Or we can put that one on. One of those two. Probably this one. But Yao Guang. We got her, and I am happy. Now I just gotta wait for Elation MC. So that was a heck of a gacha session, which I will work on getting that thing edited and uploaded to the gacha channel at some point, along with the other stuff as well. Other stuff being like the channel banner and whatnot. But yeah, so I'm gonna call it there for tonight because it is getting very, very late. I have stuff to do in the morning, so I'm gonna try and get me a little bit of sleep. But again, I do truly, truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. It truly, truly means a lot, so thank y'all very, very, very much. So again, no stream Wednesday, but we'll be back on Thursday for potentially celebrating my affiliate anniversary here on Twitch for 6 years. 6 years of streaming here on as a Twitch. And then, of course, we'll celebrate YouTube whenever that gets come about next year. So yeah, so we'll probably end up playing Halo and whatnot on Thursday. Just have a chill celebration day. But yeah, so as always, there is the Discord right there. It'll pop up on YouTube whenever. But just click the link, join it, hang out with a bunch of awesome people, get notified when I go live, and also whenever a YouTube video gets uploaded to the various channels. So click the link and enjoy. It'll be a pleasure to have you. And then, of course, socials right there. X and Blue Sky. It'll pop on YouTube soon. Because I do post anytime I go live. And also, whenever a YouTube video gets uploaded, I will post it to the socials as well. That way you'll get notified when those goes up and you can come and watch them. I'll also try and schedule them in advance if there's a lot to schedule or there's a lot going on. But yeah, so I'll probably get this worked on throughout the week because right now I got family visiting and whatnot. I'll probably take some time to get it all edited and whatnot. So yeah, but I will catch y'all for the stream on Thursday. So y'all have a good rest of your day and or night. And I will catch all of y'all later. Bye.